All right, and here we go. We are live and in effect. There we go. Back. All right, what's good, y'all? We're back with another weekly repertoire covering some off-season content. Let's get into some of these jams. While everybody pours in. And before y'all ask, yes, the thumbnail is intentional. I am mad. This is an angry stream. Okay. It's an angry stream. This is not a happy stream. It's not a actually, this is too positive. This is too positive. I don't need this. I need...
With Fargo, your virtual assistant from Wells Fargo,
dreaming.
You can pick up the tab even when you forget your wallet.
He's returned once again. Yes.
Fargo.
The return is here.
$145.
I'm mad. And we're going to get into it early as to why I'm mad and what has made me mad.
Choosing where to complete your degree starts
But just
with
know,
three things. The right degree,
I'm
the
mad.
right location, and a price you can afford.
And it's band related. It's very much band related. I forgot how this sounds. Oh yeah, this was like one of their best songs of the year. Yeah, only behind My Fine Valentine. Escapism. This almost sounded... This arrangement sounds like older Southern, like what we listened to the other day in that 14 versus 24 matchup. We have a finished book for Atlanta and it's looking good. Come on, nigga. Y'all ramped and ready. I'm looking forward to it. Well, we got a week and a half, maybe 2 weeks, or a little less than 2 weeks now. Yeah. I know it's sounding good. I hope it's battle ready. That's the thing. That's the thing about Westbury. Like, I love the program. I've always loved the program. I appreciate my time in the program and what the program has always done for me. The only question for Westbury has always been, but at a battle though, you know. I'm looking forward to it. Cause that's a heavy hitter battle. And I know y'all can hold y'all on. Yeah, it's from the top songs of 2023 playlist. God, no flowers. I do like flowers. I really like flowers. Yes, we are. We're gonna show up and show out for sure. Started to cry and I can myself first. Did you reactivate your account back? I can show. Yeah, I did reactivate it. I mostly re-downloaded it because last week was Con Week here at the school and I needed to make connections. He put the pain in on Valley. He put the fucking... Hey, they dug into them niggas' back. It just didn't let go. Like, all fucking day. It was bad. It was bad. But yeah, send them to me. My account should be reactivated. Although, Michael said that some shit might have been up with it. This shit is great. Ah. This is the biggest example of like that shit does not have to be complicated for it to still sound good. This song is simple as fuck writing wise.
Our passionate instructors at UTI Canton are ready to teach the next generation of aspiring energy industry.
Baby boy. Ooh shit. Ooh shit. After this one, we're gonna get into a little bit of reacts and a little bit of the reason as to why I am mad as hell. Like, unironically pissed. And I've spoken to people who aren't even in the band community about this. The video's just low, I would say. I think 2024 instrumentation would have taken this song to a completely different level. Instagram be doing this thing where it takes away my keyboard sometimes. This is gonna be the last one that we get into at noon. Like I said, we're gonna get into a little bit over here. To any high schoolers in the chat or they're watching this in the playback, let me know. Did y'all go to any schools this past week, and did y'all go to any high school days? And if so, which one? Now, there's really only like 2 options. 2 to 3 options, but you know. We'll get into that. Yeah. Niggas would talk about like the stamina to stay up there, and it does take stamina. Don't get me wrong. Them C's, especially on them system blues, they can get out of sorts like pretty fast, but it was euphoric, you know. It's like all song is like we but like at that point you could just lay into the fucking horn. God, it was amazing. Okay, on to the wrap up. Now, if you all are not privy, a couple of our people went to the JC. A couple, man. I'm saying a couple as an understatement. This past weekend we had 2 different high school days. One that took place in Jackson, Mississippi, and the other that took place at Miles College. Now, we also have Alabama State's black and gold game from a couple weeks ago, which we'll actually put in between Miles. Actually, I think it's just from last week. But we're starting off with Jackson because, shout out to these programs. Jackson, Alabama State, Miles, doing amazing things out there in their states. For their student bodies, for their programs. It's fucking amazing for these kids, whether in the area, outside the area. Chris goes to school here in Houston, Westbury High School. A multitude, I repeat, a multitude of those high schoolers from the inner city. Inner city's stretching it. I'm sorry. Inner city's stretching it. From the city of Houston, drove their way to Jackson, Mississippi for the chance to play with that band. This band.
And ready and play and...
Drake song. Okay. Actually, let's full screen. My bad. What the fuck the function? And it don't matter the numbers. They got like 14 tubas here. I want to say like 14 mellows, 20 B-tones. They still sound crisp. Still sound high energy. It's their first time playing this publicly. And they playing it like it is... good shit, mellows. What's good, y'all? We going over some of the high school days, and I have a rant to give. I have things to say. You know, this song is definitely brain rot. But it is what everyone in this crowd wants to hear. I got a new arrangement. Ooh, we got a new arrangement in the tuck. Yeah, them B-tones be tonguing the fuck out of their parts. I'm not gonna lie to you.
And ready and go.
Yeah, go ahead and say that. My bad. My bad. Yeah, I got distracted a little bit. The immediacy of their sound. I wanted trumpets to be a little bit stronger on the end of that phrase. Whoa, 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 whoa. That happened the first time I heard this too. I talked over it. I missed it. I was like, whoa. What did they just pass throughout the band? Fluffed. Definitely fluffed and fumbled. Insane thing to just attempt, by the way. Like, that's fucking ridiculous. But that passage, it's like, again, it's like back to business with these, like, fuck, man. And it's just simple, you know, call and response, echoes, you know, some good, good harmonic layering within a chord, within the key. You know, it's simple, but it's effective because of the balance of sound and the clarity. These niggas are some monsters. 2 new songs for a band that ain't doing, well, that wasn't doing nothing in the spring yet. God. I'm mad. I'm legit mad. And then, of course, gotta get some of the songs that they dropped on that album. Sent it back. Like, fuck, man. And it's the continuation of sound as well. That shit matters. The thing that I appreciate the most as a part of creating that continuous wall of sound that Jackson does is how much they're able to just sit on that. Da 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 da. Like that's all just like just pushed, just straight content. And to be honest, like I know what I just did might sound simple to a lot of like upper level players or even people that like, you know, did all 4 years. But I'm telling you, I've been in band rooms with niggas that can't do that. I've been in the band room with niggas that don't have that much air support. I've been in sections. I've been in the band room. I've waited on people on sections to get it together during practice because they can't phrase like that. Let alone those trombones just keeping that continuous. Or even that phrasing, specific line of phrasing from baritones. Da, 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 da. I know a lot of B-tone. I know a lot of UFO players that can't do that in one breath. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Like niggas like it's phrasing and styling, like and producing that air support for you to just be able to honestly just glide through a phrase, glide through the line. A lot of bands just can't do it. They just can't. Well, that trombone line, like, why do these niggas have more new songs than the niggas that played at Mardi Gras? They breathing practices gotta be A1. Man, breathing, just like yes. Yeah, I was gonna say in stagger breathe, that's dumb, but just their recognition of it and of either developing that skill or recognizing when to stagger. Like what the most optimal way of just getting through these is. What's good, Jose? What's good, Jose? I seen my boys pay y'all a visit this past weekend. God. I hope you got to chop it up with the homie. Because he is a lot of... Oh, that was today? Oh, my bad. But yeah, I hope you got to pick his brain because he's one of the smartest people that I know. He is one of the smartest people that I know. And if you all don't know what I'm referring to, shout out to the Texas Southern University Choir, I believe it was. Made a trip over to Oklahoma today, this weekend, whatever. This past weekend. As well as, I think, shout out to my cohort brother. Shout out to Evan Lee. Mr. TSU, yes sir, yes sir. Shout out to C100, yes sir, yes sir. I mean, I'm a new inductee, but you know, shout out to my mentor, right? Shout out to my boy, right? Shout out, made the appearance, went down to Oklahoma, Millwood High School, right? Shout out to y'all. So I hope you got to genuinely pick, at the very least, Mike's brain. I also hope y'all got to talk to Evan because he's a very smart guy. Himself. Getting back to band a little bit though, you know, Jackson did this, you know, okay, great, you know, you get to, there's a lot of people that go their whole life until they get to college not hearing a college band, right? Let alone just having an opportunity to be in front of them, you know, see them in their natural element, right? But it's another thing to play with them. And as we know, at these schools that do high school day correctly, they do it big.
Listen, horns up.
This is the combined fucking ensemble. And this is why I'm mad. Now shout out to my CB, shout out to my homie. You know, we have our opinions also, and just like, I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm not judging niggas for this, but like, what's it called? In terms of like how this translates to like high school band. I mean, not high school band. Well, yeah, high school band, to be honest. Main season college band, summer band or whatnot. Mega bands are not the thing. Now, this is for high school days, so this doesn't even apply here. But I hope that we can all agree as a culture that the underdog mentality makes this band shit better, right? It is the same reason why niggas off the rip did not want to see a 400-piece GAM in 2023. Niggas didn't want to see that because that's not band. That's not why this band shit is great. It's not just getting a bunch of niggas, you know. But even beyond that, this is Jackson State featuring 921 high schoolers. Now, if y'all were in here earlier, it was mentioned, it was confirmed, it was doubled down on that a multitude of students from as far as Houston. I'm sure there were some Cali niggas here that after Jackson went to the Rose Bowl a few months ago were like, oh shit, I gotta play with this band, and made sure to come back and made sure to come out here. I wouldn't be surprised if kids came from as far as California. I know there were a lot of New Orleans kids. Of course, homegrown talent, you know, Mississippi, right next door to Alabama, down at a breeding ground in Georgia. Even Florida kids, you know. This shouldn't happen. Not because Jackson doesn't deserve it, not because of any of these kids or any of their parents. For parents to dedicate themselves to drive 200, 300, 500 miles so your child can get an opportunity to taste their dreams and then stay the night so then you can audition so they can get one step closer to it the next day is a commitment that every parent should be willing to make when they have children. But it shouldn't have to be like this. And the only reason why is because everybody fucking else ain't doing shit. And niggas is gonna be mad at me today. Niggas is gonna be mad at me today. And for anybody over this past year, because we're getting close to a year of the channel existing, right? For anyone over the past year who has been critical or thought that I have had a biased eye towards TSU and the Ocean of Soul band program, who thinks that I have been biased towards a certain band like a Valley, for example, or a Gremlin, today, all them niggas is in the same boat if their name isn't Jackson, Bama State, and Miles. Because I'm tired of this shit. I'm tired of this shit. This shit don't make no fucking sense. On a day where Texas Southern had a spring game. Texas Southern had a spring game here on campus. Why the fuck didn't the band perform? Now, I understand. I'm just a nigga. I'm just a former marcher. I'm just a nigga right now in his bedroom. I have a plate that I gotta throw away, and I got clothes that I gotta fold that's in my basket over there. I'm just a college student. I'm just a 21-year-old guy, you know, that likes this band shit. I don't know nothing about the logistics of running a program. I don't know nothing about the logistics of the politicking and communication between, we have a new president. There was an active shooter this past week on campus. There's so much going on, or what. I get it. But it's more than just not performing at spring day. It's more than just being selective when it comes to the power day that you aren't having on a yearly basis anymore. It's more than charging $450 for your high school camp in the summer and having in the school upcharging for housing because you're tearing down a housing option that's only been here for 5 years. It's more than that. It's bigger than that. It's bigger than Southern literally being in the exact same place that Jackson was a month later and doing less than Jackson did. It's more than Southern not hosting their own high school battle of the bands anymore, despite the fact that they have the stadium and the wherewithal and the control to do it. It's more than that. It's more than that. It is about effort. It is about the fact that we were just watching and I didn't mention it when it happened. I just noticed it. We were watching some 2023 clips to start the stream. And when Jackson State went to Valley, and they had fucking alternates in the stand that just weren't playing, mind you, it's the fifth quarter. I know the exact time stamp. That's crazy. They have a nigga recording in uniform. Just to have extra footage and extra angle that they're going to cut to right here. I lied. That's not the angle. But the point is that they are employing every tactic, every way. They on Instagram, there isn't a week that goes by where they don't post high quality, high fidelity. There's not a song that they played this year that they didn't post. That shit matters. Niggas see that. Niggas want to see this. Niggas want to see that you care. Niggas want to see you having fun. Niggas want to see your product at all times, all year. Because this is what it results in. This is the power of that shit. This is the power of showing up to Pasadena. This is the power of showing up to New Orleans. This is the power of showing up to Memphis. They just played at a Memphis battle, guest appearance battle in the fall. I saw nobody else do that shit. Nobody fucking else. My fault. I think my bike is peaking. My bad if my audio's been destroying y'all ears. Nobody's fucking doing that shit. Except these niggas. But guess what? All the Memphis niggas in here, I bet you, they remember JSU in Memphis. They remember that shit. They remember this. This was just a month ago. They just pulled up. They had nothing to do in Memphis except this. They pulled up to this high school battle of the bands, did a field show, was in the stands. Niggas was talking to the old section leaders. Niggas was talking to the old band directors. Niggas was like, they came here and highlighted and played 2 student arrangements. Both went to high school in Memphis. Niggas remember that shit. Why? Why does Texas Southern, why does Southern, why does Alcorn, why does Grambling, why does PV, why does anyone think that that shit doesn't matter? And if you know that it matters, why aren't you doing it? Why aren't you doing it? Because granted, don't get me wrong, can 900 niggas be in Jackson's band? Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Hopefully they run out of money or instruments or opportunities or whatnot and don't find a way or to justify or to finance a 500-piece band. Hopefully not. But I guarantee you, every top nigga in their state is here. Every top nigga in their band is here. And the shit that annoys me is that I'm not even saying that like if Jackson has them for all day and then the next day they do the audition and they have them, they feed them 3 meals a day, they're helping redirect them to different hotels that are open so they could stay for the night or whatnot, etc. I'm not even saying that niggas have to be that involved, but god damn it, even if it's just to not have niggas go from Houston to Jackson, Mississippi, just fucking do it. Just do something. Anything. The last time we heard from Texas Southern was Mardi Gras. That's some fucking bullshit. There's no reason why there should be hella New Orleans niggas here when your mellow section is like 80% Louisiana niggas and the section leader is a arranger and a staff member of New Orleans All-Star Band. Use that shit, use that connection, and constantly be on that shit. It starts there. These niggas on Instagram, wow niggas just have a line. A line of what's that fucking band called? Oh my god. I'm blanking. What's that damn band called? Sonic Boom. There we go. Shit. There we go. On their Instagram, while people are just like in line trying to get in or whatnot, guess what they're doing? It was on the story, so it's old. Yeah, and they didn't post. Yeah, damn. On their story, is any of these? It's all from Usher and stuff. They just had like their band directors. Breathing Gym is A1 if you know. Oh, talk about breathing. Hey, talk about it. They just had their band directors. Maybe it's here. Maybe they put it all in a highlight. They had their band directors. They had their drum majors just walking around, just interviewing these kids, getting to know them, showing them on the page, building a connection, making them niggas think that they care. Moments like this where people get to know.
We don't perform in Memphis anymore, but you know how they always try to.
From the mouth of a person, of someone who's in the band themselves, they get to hear the voice. They get to see the J. They get to be in the presence. They get to learn. This shit matters. When you're a 17-year-old, 18-year-old deciding where you're going to spend the next 4 years, deciding where you're going to develop into a young adult, deciding what staff you're going to trust your life, what staff you're going to trust your child's life in on a day-in, day-out basis for the next 4 years. You have to let these kids know that you give a fuck. And this is like the only program that shows it. They're the only ones. And I do this like once a month where I just fucking crash out because I'm like, why am I seeing them do shit that no one else is doing? Why? Virginia State had a band day. I'll add it to the list. Unless you've been at JSU. Because right now I have Alcorn and Alabama State as well. Like that shit pisses me off. They went to Memphis. They went to I don't know who I said, but I meant Miles and ASU. I was actually at the Memphis event. The kids were too excited to see who came from Craigmont versus Whitehaven, and that starts a competition, or it starts a connection of like, oh shit, niggas from my school go here and they rise, they build, they learn, they grow, and I can see the end result right in front of me. It all matters. It all fucking matters. That's that Mississippi love, partially, but it's outside of Mississippi. Why are Texas niggas in this band? Why are Texas niggas traveling to play with this band on a one-off day? It's because they see them having fun. It's because they see them getting opportunity. They see them, period. They see them. What other band director comes out and does this? I mean, drum maker.
Hey, I got a special message for all my people that want to become a J5 drum major at Jackson State University.
This nigga's graduating. This nigga's gone. But it doesn't fucking matter, because there's 5,000 people who like this, and probably like, I don't know, let's say that's a 10% conversion rate. 50,000 people that watched it, that now know this nigga's face even more, and know that he has something to say about aspiring drum majors in this fucking band. No one knows when they fucking recorded this shit. They just have it. They just have it. They just have the footage. Niggas care. Niggas care. And you have to make them feel, you have to make them feel like you care. When you step on that campus, you feel the love and energy, even being around outside the campus. And it's crazy. Central, Whitehaven, Carr, Jonesboro, Southwest, St. Aug, Carver, and more schools are sending 5+ every year. That's at least 50 kids from his main pipelines. Nigga, he just got 3 to 4 Westbury kids from Houston in a single year. He got 4 Houston, Texas kids from a school with 2 Southern band directors that in 2022 sent like damn near double-digit kids to Texas Southern. But just like that, just through the constant barrage, let alone the storytelling, like,
Hello.
Already, I already know so much. This guy, let's look at the caption. Meet Joshua, #J5. Okay, so in a few posts before this, they announced their J5. He's a new drum major, so I know that. And the first fucking frame, I'm seeing him at 2022, their high school band camp, and they're interviewing him. They're interviewing him. Who wouldn't want to be in this fucking band? You feel valued. You feel seen before you're even in the damn band. You feel appreciated before you're even a college student. Who wouldn't want to march here? And as of right now, there's absolutely fucking nothing and nobody stopping them from doing it, because they would have done it. 900 kids. 900. And once again, I'm not mad at Jackson State. I am so happy. What's good, Malcolm? I know I'm sending 3 kids this year from McNair. Sent 6 last year, 4 and 23. I started in 22 with me and my homie. Keep sending them. Because as of right now, I don't know another place that they're going to be valued outside of Jackson, Mississippi. Malcolm, right now I'm spazzing. I'm spazzing right now because I'm mad. And the reason why I'm mad is because there's nobody, nothing, no director or program stopping Jackson or even not even stopping. Not stopping because, you know, niggas still have to choose an offer at the end of the day. You know, Jackson doesn't have unlimited money, unlimited horns. They're going to run out. They can't give everybody this audition. They can't give everybody money. When they going to start auditioning to get in the band, into the band day. It's different once you get there, but I won't speak on that part. And that's fair. That's fair. Every band has its problems. I'm not trying to paint Jackson as a perfect program. Because I know it's not. But it damn sure looks like it. And that's what matters. That's what matters. That's what matters. And I'm not a homer. But there's only one band program that I know from the inside. And it's the one that I fucking marched in. It's the Ocean of Soul. 53 trombones auditioned for second round and 12 got in. And to be fair, they're gonna have another round of auditions. And there's going to be a lot of kids that hold the fuck out on auditioning or accepting another offer until that last round because they think that they're going to be the one to get in here. Oh, Malcolm said 45 and 8 made it. I mean, that's similar numbers. It's about the same conversion rate. But like, at this point, I'm just asking for niggas to do something. It's 3 rounds, I think. Yeah, 3 rounds of auditions. I'm asking for niggas to do something. Once again, I only know one band from the inside. So niggas is gonna take this as targeted. I'm taking this as I'm speaking from what I know. So to anybody here, I know I gave some of my niggas a heads up. To anybody here from here, it's not targeted. It's reality. And it's the only reality that I know and that I feel comfortable speaking to. Now, niggas did they shit in that lead up to the Super Bowl and that lead up to, you know, these soul sessions. This is good. This is a good rebranding for Bedroom Chronicles. You know, this is good. This is great. You know, getting some of these talking sessions of Hunter.
Look at how much music you learn.
Some of these behind the scenes. This is great. This is good production. I'm glad that niggas are doing this. It's not enough. And also, the other reason why I'm gonna be hard on Texas Southern is not just because I go here. It's not just because I marched here. It's not just because I know every fucking section leader in this band, every drum major in this band, and I marched and listened and have spoken to, not since I've left, but have had conversations with every person on this staff in one way or shape or form. But it's also because they're the fucking number 2. So the only thing to beat, the only measuring stick for them is Jackson now. And I had them beaten. I had them winning their battle. But it's more than that. You won the battle, but what about the fucking war? What about the battleground of New Orleans that is now going to potentially swing? Now, granted, there's hella niggas that graduate every year out of New Orleans. Don't get me wrong, there's enough to go all around. But what's stopping them niggas from going to Jackson? Nothing. Fucking nothing. Absolutely nothing. Edna Carr niggas go here. Carver niggas go here. McMain niggas. Oh, let me stop. Let me stop. I'm sure McMahon niggas go. I'm sure Abe niggas go here. Like, what's stopping them? What's stopping them? Because on a weekend where niggas know that you had a spring game, there was something more important to do in Jackson, Mississippi. And there was nothing stopping them from crossing state lines. This is cool. This is a start. This is good. And I understand it's year 4, year 5 of Simmons and crew being there. I get it. And this is great investment. This is good. This is good branding. This is solid. This is cool. Again, it's not enough. It's not enough. Shout out to the Beyonce performance. That's great. These niggas just performed with at the Super Bowl last year. And they just did Coachella on the same on the next day that they played with high schoolers. They've been in Memphis. They've been in California. They've been in New Orleans. It's not enough. It's not enough. And then the bigger and the better question is, and this is where niggas is going to say that I'm getting disrespectful. Because the question that I always ask is, well, why? Well, why not? Why not? Why not do the spring game? Why not do Power Day? Why not? Why not heavily incorporate your symphonic band, your concert bands? Why not? Why not? And as a student here, I know why. As someone who was in the band, I know why. It's because, to a certain extent, the directors on the and the way that the program works at Jackson State, it is intertwined with the lives of every single person in that band. And it is intertwined with every single part of music on that campus. Dr. Little is not the marching band director. He is the director of bands. Okay? He is a doctorate. Okay? He aids in leading the program, leading the development of these players, leading the recruitment, leading in getting to know these parents, leading in developing these musicians on an individual and on a small scale level, leading sectionals, leading the concert band so he understands the capabilities of his musicians even outside of a marching band setting, in a more foundational setting. Year round, he is developing the talent of the people in this band, as well as Mr. Johnson. That is not the case at Texas Southern. For example, that's not the case at Texas Southern, for example. I'm sure it's not the case for a multitude of schools, but as far as I know, Prof. Simmons ain't teaching no classes. At least my sophomore year, I think he directed a couple songs for the symphonic band. You know, not every student in that band is also in a concert ensemble. It's not the standard. It's not the expectation. It's not the case. And so because of that, it leads to certain players being more underdeveloped. It leads to certain musical concepts needing to be taken care of at 10:30, 11, 12 at night, as opposed to before marching band practice starts. Now, why is it that this is the case? I don't know. I'm just pointing out the visible. I'm just pointing out the perception. Because at Jackson, that is also part of the perception. It is part of the perception that is being controlled, that is being funneled, that is being seen by these kids because they're also posting the symphonic band. They're also posting their percussion concert. Now, I believe TSU did the same. At the very least on the Instagram. I believe TSU did the same with the percussion concert. Somewhere in here. I think I'm in the season now. I think it was in the spring. Wasn't that in the spring? I don't know. They posted it somewhere. I saw the percussion. I saw Funk Train. But that's a part of it. That's a part of the development of these musicians. I don't think so on a collegiate. Oh, you're saying you don't think that that's... Are you responding to what I'm saying or to what Jaquez is saying? If you prioritize symphonic band and jazz band, your marching band will flow so much better. From most definitely in high school. I'm saying that at the very least, if you are first off, if you're a music major, there's no reason not to go here. There's zero reason not to go here. Zero reason. Absolutely zero reason. Just off the level of coherency in terms of the music program, consistency, visibility, opportunity. You know. Because those bands aren't playing that hard of music. College kids playing level 3 music. That's fair. That's fair. But what I would argue is that because a lot of college musicians, I'll speak to, again, my experience at TSU, the exercising of these different concepts is lessened when you aren't actively in a concert band. Because, like, really, the only niggas that are going to practice away from the band is the band heads. But the band heads were going to be fine anyway, because more often than not, the band heads are band heads because they're either passionate or good. So even playing level 3 level music on a collegiate level is exercising these concepts at a higher rate than just your practice that starts at 5 or 4. You know, but I do get your point. I do get your point, but it's also more about the consistency and cohesiveness of the program. So as a music major or as someone who just wants to, one band is playing level 5 and up, and that's the one on screen. Yeah, and that's why they sound the way they do. And that's why I'm saying if you're a music major, there's nowhere else to go. Visually, from what you can gauge, from what you see. Because the same people that you see at the stadium is the same people that you see in the concert hall. And so that adds to the level of dedication that you feel that a Dr. Little has to you. That a Mr. Johnson has to you. They're meeting once a week. More work is getting done in band practice. Marching, I mean. In marching band practice. If you say so. If it doesn't actually have that much effect on like them being able to get into marching band and then like, you know, knocking shit out, that's fair. That's fair. All I see is the outside. You marched in it, so shit. But visually, it doesn't look like that. Visually, and I guess that's just a thing of causation versus correlation. Correlation is not always causation. Because from my perspective, I see that the top band in the culture is also the only one that puts out a symphonic product playing at a grade 5 level, and they're also one of the only ones putting out a symphonic product at all. And so in my mind, as well as the fact I'm seeing the same faces, even when I was in the band, shout out to Prof Redding. Prof Redding was here, and he was over, I think at least half, if not all, the concert bands. The exception of Simmons doing, like I said, a couple songs. And so from the perspective of someone who would want to develop as someone who has been in it, the passing down of information and technique is critical at Jackson. The passing of the torches is the biggest talent developer. And would you say that starts from staff or section leader or the framework of, correct me if I'm wrong, everyone in the band also is in a concert band. Everyone in the marching band is also in a concert band. Which would you say has the most impact on that? The most? The band, the staff, the section leaders, or just the consistency of having to be on the horn? Because it's a mix of all three. But I would argue that there's a lot of it that is probably aided by the fact that it is the same two people invested in all three levels. And the same two people, of course, are on the staff. The same two people are in the sectional room. And the same two people are in the concert hall. They are dedicating their lives to the personal development of this band and these musicians. This program is dedicated to showcasing their product to get more people to dedicate themselves to the product. And no one else is doing it. It's coming from the section leaders. Okay. And these players who come to Jackson are the best players in their state. And the reason why they want to is because of the product that they saw before they got there. But that's fair. That's fair. And the only way to either disrupt that pipeline or to just, get some of it if you're another program is to not give them the wide open fucking door. That's it. Jackson is 50 sectional that are student led. Not once was a director in front of the sectionals. I was told something different, but 25% band hall, 25% field. Oh, Jackson's 50% sectionals. Okay. I was told something differently recently. But that's even just the time. Even just the time difference is damning enough. Even if the band directors aren't specifically involved in the sectional time, my information was wrong on that. Apologies. You talk to Doc 4 times in a whole year. Yeah. It don't seem like it. It don't seem like it. It don't seem like it. And that's the power of perception. And that's why I lead and led this all with I am just a nigga. Cause I don't know it all. I don't know what it's like to be in Jackson's walls. Did you play while TSU was at Honda? Yeah, I played at Honda. Watch Albany Band Day. If I can find it, I didn't see anything for who'd you tell me? Virginia State. But I do want to see Albany State's because I hope they got a good turnout. Sorry about upload date. But I don't know this all. That's why I'm very happy to Shout out. Oh, Bam Bros is the VSU one. Okay, bet. That's why I'm very fortunate to have someone in here like a Jamal, like the various people who are consistently in the chat from. I think they called it ASU Band Day. Why? Who know, you know, the ins and the outs of these programs. A normal day was 4 to 5, 25 freshman sectionals till 6:30 band hall or sectionals. March to the field. 7 to 11 field is more time if needed, or it gets dark later because we don't go outside in the daytime. Oh yeah, it's barely outside field time in the daytime. Yeah, no. MSRB Band Day was the title. Okay, bet. We're gonna get to all this tonight. I just had to go off on this. I have Miles's on here. Band Day. Damn. I'm trying to take off as many filters as possible so I can see it. Who posted it? Did Albany post it? Can't give all the sauce, brother. Can't give all the sauce. I mean, look. I've given it up in here for TSU. Plus, Jamal old. Jamal like pushing 30 now. That's outdated info. We could be honest. That's outdated info. You got like 3 graduating classes. Oh, I did it wrong. My fault. Yeah. Thank you, Raphael. I'm slow. I'm slow, man. There we go. Here we go. Yeah. Here we go. And who posted this? Savage Life. Do they do Albany State shit? Maybe in the area. Fuck it. What's up? Yeah, I'm slow. My fault. I've been rambling. My brain is fried. I'm 20. Yeah, you pushing 30, You pushing 30, man. Like, it's gonna be here. You can be in denial, but it's gonna be here. It's gonna be here soon enough. It was in the band the same year, bro. I'm just telling you, You gotta face reality at some point. You gotta grow up. You got to let go. Let me okay. I'm gaslighting the fuck out this nigga. Oh my god. And who else? Who did Virginia? We're saying Virginia, right? I think they called it ASU Band Day. Are you talking about Bama State? Yeah, we have Bama State in there already. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Bet. But all right, that's enough. Y'all get the point. I need these fucking programs to step the hell up. First off, me personally, I'm tired of talking about Jackson. I don't want to just talk about Jackson all day. I don't want to. That's why I'm happy that y'all are telling me about these other bands. And why I'm going to move on. Because I want to talk about... y'all know how much of a fan we are of Albany State over here. My CB and my crap sister was over here just the other fucking night. And I had to push the Albany State propaganda. I put on that Pretty Ricky song that they fucking played. Like... The Band Brothers one, you already got it. Oh, I do? Again, my brain is fried. My brain is fried. I don't think I added it to the right playlist, because if I did, it would be in here. Yeah, I added it to watch later. I meant to add it to Weekly Wrap Up. There we go. There we go. All right. Yeah, my brain is fried. But yeah, I don't want to talk about Jackson all day. First off, them niggas beat me. Fuck you. Second, I don't want to talk about the same shit all day. Like, I get it. They're great. Oh, whoop-de-doo. But like, that's why I want niggas to step up. I want Texas Southern to take the next step. I want them to be able to still recruit at a high level from what should be their hotbeds. I don't want all the best players to just funnel at Jackson. I was looking through Jackson's new section leaders the other day. Tell me why a good, like, I think 10 out of 16 of them niggas are from the class of 2023. And in the 3 years that I've been in college, guess what the weakest year of recruitment was? At Texas Southern. Like, it affects everyone. It affects everyone. Michael was scared to crank with us. I'm just playing. I'm screenshotting and I'm sending it to him. Let me stop. But that's why I care. That's why I just sat here and crashed out for like the last probably 30 plus minutes. Because it matters. And I see the effect it has on these different programs. And I see what it's leading to for the foreseeable future of you know, the culture. There's niggas that I know that's been committed or whatnot that showed up here, and I am more than sure that they had a somewhat of a life-changing experience here. I told him that. Yeah, he go chop shit with you. Now, when you do see him next, he gonna remember it. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that. And I'm so happy that these kids came, that kids were able to come here. A lot of them probably met new people, were able to cultivate a relationship with potentially some people who are already in the band, potentially people from other states, joining some group chats, right? Getting experiences at such a young age, being able to travel. That's great. That's amazing. But what I don't want to happen is just everyone just funnel here because they're the only ones that care. Not because they don't deserve it, but because they're the only ones that are trying. That's not good for the culture. And when I say only ones, mind you, I know Miles did this. I know Bama State did this. I know Albany State did this. And I know Virginia State did this. And I know that there's bands here. Virginia Union has shown up to a multitude of high school battles. Wilberforce is showing up to a high school battle. Alcorn, I'm sure, probably guest appeared at a high school battle. I mean, I don't remember it, but you know, Kentucky State I know has performed at high school battles, you know, in the past few years. But in terms of the bands that like I'm looking at, like okay, you have a little bit more resources. All right, you in the swag. All right, you know that you want / need this amount of bodies in a year. Why are you just sitting around with your thumb in your ass? Like I don't get it. But let's see what they did with all the high schoolers, and then let's move on to some other schools.
Here we go. That's the first. 1 and 2 and funky antler 2.
This is just a crazy sight in general. Oh my god. Tubas and percussion. Keep the groove. Damn, them trombones blending well. A lot of them trumpets going for broke, man. They going for broke. The only thing about phone recordings is that whenever you zoom in, like it tries to circulate the sound, fine-tune the sound, and so it distorts it a little bit when you zoom back out. Damn. Like to just have 900 people playing at the same time and to even be this clean is crazy. Like that's crazy. Like things can get like out of fucking hand. Out of fucking hand. I'm gonna ban you, Dreamer. Things can get out of hand when you just have this many people, let alone the fact that it's a lot of high schoolers, but like, you know, once again, that goes to niggas like having, I won't say the level of respect, but just like not wilding out, you know? And I don't know how you establish it. I mean, part of it is because they were there all day. So, you know, niggas was probably working on cutoffs. I know that that's a big thing out there. How long do you think you have before your knees turn into your rage knees? This man has the attention span of a grape, by the way. We were watching, not Indiana Jones. I keep wanting to say Indiana Jones. It's like the third time today I've tried to say Indiana Jones. We were watching, oh my God, Pirates of the Caribbean. And he just couldn't remember plot points from Act 1 to Act 3. It's actually insane. Yeah, I just put you on blast, bitch.
2, 1 and 2 and 1, 2.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Fuck. Damn it.
1 and 2 and 1, 2.
Oh shit, they gave him this. Okay. They pulled this out the fucking bag vault. I wish I was there. I played T-Bone. Yeah, that would have been a good developmental experience, networking experience. Just to see shit done at a high level for sure. Everybody gets their chance. You get your chance. You get your chance. I do wonder how much their high school band camp costs in comparison to both TSU and Southern. TSU's is at $450. I know Southern's is at $425. Oh, you. My fault. I read. I wish I was there. My fault. I was there. How was it? How would you rank it from 1 to 10? Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my God. 500? 500 is crazy. It was great, bro. I could imagine. I could imagine. Got to play with the best college trombone section out right now, as well as looks like probably like 200 other ones. I just felt old seeing all the high schoolers. That shit will do it for you. Jesus. Yeah, that shit'll do it to you. That shit'll do it to you. It was my freshman year, and we went to New Orleans. And, like, this is, like, I want to say it was close to mid-season. But, like, I felt old. And I was, like, I was just 19. I felt old standing next to them high schools. I'm like, damn. You young-ass nigga. I'm like, maybe a year and a half at most older than, like, some of the seniors. But, like... No, that shit will age you. That shit will age you, man. Like, just when you hit that barrier, like break the barrier of a stage of life, it's crazy. It's crazy. You know what? We're just here for the band. I thought I saw a Westbury shirt. It's nowhere near a Westbury shirt. Okay. I do kind of just want to see the finished products, I'm not gonna lie. But they do have some interviews in here. Shout out. Drum major practice. Okay. Oh, I thought that was an interview shot. Damn. Okay. You're walking around, showing performance starts at 40. Yeah. I'm trying to get a gauge of some of the numbers that they're working with. Okay. How's their bedroom look? Damn. Okay, I'm fucking with it. Yeah.
B flat. 1 and 2 and ready and play.
Some mellows got some good tones. Some of them got some good tones. All right, let's get to the performance. Let's get to it, man. Spoilers. Oh shit! Of course they had to play. They had to play Brooks's superhero. Of course they had to. Tuba sound angry. I do think this is kind of a good litmus test to see how some of these existing arrangements just work with a little bit more meat, more numbers, you know? Of course, less developed players, ideally, than what they'll be in college. But that is a interesting that I'm gonna be listening for, to see how some of these arrangements work with just a bigger band. Solid. That's solid. I will always fuck with that arrangement. Oh, they brought it back. Damn, dance is deep too. Dancers is deep. I'm just now seeing that. I know so many of them high schools is going for that chord. And they all chipping. They all chipping. That's amazing. That's amazing. Shout out to them. Shout out to them. Oh shit. I want Albany to get this big, man. I want every band to like be able to just take anyone the fuck out. And if there's one state where niggas will go to any fucking school in the state, regardless of how big the program is before they get there, it's them Georgia dudes. Them Georgia dudes will go to the mid-major schools in there. They're at Fort Valley. They're here at Albany. They will go. Okay, niggas tried to get off a little fanfare. Shout out to the two-step. Shout out to the two-step. Shout out to the two-step. Are they having a little... They played it again? Oh, never mind. Space Cadet. Tubas. I forgot who it was that was telling me that they was trying to go to Albany. Was it Chu Jamal? Don't crucify me if I got that wrong, but it was somebody. Somebody was telling me about like all the Georgia people that's finna head out to Albany next year. I know this actually. Yeah. All right, some confusion definitely going on. That plus, I think they're playing down. Trumpet. What the fuck? What the fuck was that? My bad if that's a high schooler. Shout out to you, but buddy, what are you doing? Is this Albany? Yeah, this is Albany. Buddy, what are you doing? What? That's just off. Yeah, the arrangement. We're gonna listen to the arrangement. Let me see. How long is this? Oh yeah, we don't have too much longer. Okay, we got like 5 minutes of this. And actually, yeah, we'll do it next because that'll be basically the halfway point. Basically the halfway point of the high school days. So we'll do it after Alabama State. Yeah, if they get numbers, there'll be trouble. The only thing that I am hearing, and like I said, I was listening for it, is that definitely something about those arrangements. I think it's probably some of those bass lines. Some of these bass lines have to be a little bit more, I'll just say busy for lack of a better word. I won't say dynamic, but I mean they are dynamic, but
2.
and then for something like this to kind of avoid sounding like PV-ish, if that makes sense, like probably just a little bit more writing for a little bit more sustain with throughout the band, whether that's in however you're gonna write trombone chords or mellow or UFO underlying support, just playing a little bit more full as the band like grows in numbers or whatnot, or don't, because that's a style. So I'm just saying how it sounds hearing from as a person who heard these arrangements with their regular size band, and now I'm hearing it with a little bit more fluff. Yeah. Let alone just probably a little bit more moving parts as well. They do a lot of like half note building, even mid phrase. So I know that'll adapt along with size and time. I like this arrangement. I do too. I wish I could hear it a little bit more refined. But I know what happens, you know, when you... Nice and different from what we usually know. Yeah. Ooh, last note crazy. A lot of these B flats can be taken out. Yeah, for sure. I'm sure they simplified some of it for the high school sake. Oh, they ran it back. Okay. What's Southern's bass line for this? It's like how's it go? Yeah, some shit like that. Some damn triplets. Ain't it ironic that Taylor's the one that was going to Jackson talking about some, you can't play triplets, you gotta play music. And then like a lot of their bass lines is just like triplet spam. In the 2 years since then, like that's hilarious. You might have to search it up for reference. Yeah. What's this shit called? That's low-key the only reason why I haven't put it, because I'm trying to remember the name. What is this shit called? Is this Power? What's good, Mike? Yo, Mike. One of your young niggas came in here talking spicy, man. I don't know what to tell you, bro. I don't know what to tell you, CB. I don't know what to tell you, nigga. Like, classical. There we go. Jesus, I'm blanking. I'm stupid. I'm saying Power. Niggas caught me slipping. Yeah, classical. Yeah, they played this versus us and shit. God. I remember the lyrics more than the fucking song there. And I'm just saying, you know, one of your Oklahoma niggas I heard, you know, one of your jits. Damn. The nigga said, "Cut on the back." I'm a man of the people. I'm a man. The people wanted a comparison. All right, the people wanted a comparison. I gave them a comparison. Watch Easton in 35. I think, funny enough, is that the only powder that's in here? No, and I watched Carver's 35 actually. I think I watched Easton. Did I watch Easton? Oh, or unless that's that battle that just happened. Is that this battle? Where is it? Is that this battle? How loud was this in person? I mean, it was, you know, there was a band, you know. I don't know what to tell you. You know, it was a song, you know. They were a section, I guess. I think the song was hard because of the mellows and tubas. Yeah, this shit was loud. I mean, I'm not gonna fucking lie to y'all. We had a 120 piece. We had a 120 piece. Are you talking about for the Super Bowl parade? Yeah, I'd never listened to this. I will say this is the furthest that I've ever been from a band, like in the stadium. Yeah, tomorrow was something crazy. This was loud, but once again, like going against Southern in 22 was weird, and I'll get into it a little bit. This is a tough angle. This is a great angle. I will say though, like literally, this is the furthest I've ever been from a band in a battle. Okay, like in that baseball stadium, like niggas was on the opposite corners for real. So like a lot of shit that they were playing, like we really didn't hear the full brunt of it. Now, did it travel? Sure, but like it wasn't like a normal battle with like normal distance and shit. So like the full like brunt of it, like I didn't really hear Southern. The only time I've really heard Southern full brunt was when we went there in 23. I'm mad we ain't going against TSU next year. I would not be surprised that since it is, because to be honest, let's be honest here. Even in 23, we were still number 2. We just embarrassed ourselves in Jackson. It is what it is. But we were still number 2. So I guess with this, yeah, that stadium sucks anyway. What's it called? With this basically being year 3 of Jackson 1, Texas Southern 2, I wouldn't be surprised if niggas schedule an independent battle, a one-on-one. I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised. Now, is that enough of a rivalry for it to be an automatic thing? No. They don't even got no nickname. Got no nickname for real. Like Boombox, like legend. That shit legendary. That shit sounds nice. Boombox, the Boombox classic. Like, but I wouldn't be surprised if niggas try to schedule a one-on-one. I wouldn't be surprised. Shout out to Bama. Jesus. Shout out to Albany. Shout out to Albany State. Y'all know we big fans of this fucking program. I hope all these kids fucking come here. I hope this program continues to develop. I love their arrangements. I love their style. I love their baseline of musicality that they play with, at the size that they do. And I hope that they can scale it up as the band continues to scale. For real, for real. And to all you Georgia niggas going there, please follow through. Please follow through. The last thing that we need is the off-season rumors, you know. What happened at that JSU 5th? Bullshit. Bullshit. Oh yeah, bullshit. Us playing shit that we ain't had no business playing, and then what's it called? Human error. Us playing things we didn't have no business playing because we didn't practice it enough, because people didn't place enough of importance on practicing it enough. We were able to skate by with Man of Steel because that was also something that was not practiced enough. But nevertheless, yeah, Albany. Yeah, I'm telling. Come on, bruh. Like, come on. It don't matter It don't matter how long I go without talking to some of my CBs. We just lock the fuck in. We just lock the fuck in, bro. Directors on BS. That's what happened. To be honest. Look, Mike, you just got here. I spazzed on niggas earlier, so I'm chilled out in terms of the what's it called? The transparency, if you will, that I'm showing, because I spazzed on. I told you I was spazzing on. Niggas today. Let's get to Alabama State. Let's get to Bama State's high school day. Now this shit is long. Where are the kids? I kind of want to skip to that. I mean, I definitely do want to hear Bama State because it has been a while. So let's actually see. This isn't what I want to see. I don't want to see an ad, actually. What you mean, directors on BS? Like I said, and it's quick. I don't want to spend forever on this. We've talked. Well, have I really talked about? No, Diddy. This nigga's stupid. I don't know how much I've gone in depth into us versus Jackson in 23. But we didn't put as much time in we didn't prepare as well as we should have for Jackson, and that resulted in iffiness in terms of just mastery over songs, and human error on the part of the directors. So I'm gonna leave it to you, CB. Still got 3 minutes. I know y'all coming back from that shit. I hope you have fun. I meant to ask after, what's it called? You was asking me if my shit was down. What's it called? But I hope that was a good trip, genuinely, because OKC's fire. So, but good luck, gang. Hope y'all get back safe. Let me know when you get back. No, the NFL Super Bowl parade. Oh, that's what you're talking about. I think you're referring to the Eason and 35 battle. Yeah. Boone was ready a week before in 23. Yeah, we weren't, because we played Southern. We weren't. And to be honest with you, we practiced way more for Southern than we did for Jackson. And even in the moment, I was mad. I was very mad in the moment and now, because I think it was a misallocation of time and resources. But I'm not over the band. My section handled fucking business. We did what we were supposed to do. But in terms of the way that the band practiced for the month leading up to Southern and Jackson, I believe that things were miscalculated. Mistakes were made on the part of the directors. And as a result, the band was not prepared. Y'all played more songs than us during the game? Yeah, because niggas was trying to do something. We're trying to assert dominance. But you can't assert dominance if the baseline of the product isn't up to par. But nevertheless. There's some performances and some angles of Alabama State that deceive me in terms of how big their program is. Oh, actually, no, this is with the high schoolers. Oh, shit. The high schoolers are just... Oh, they're just mixed in here. Oh, shit. Okay. That's fire. Bring back Craigfest. Hey, somebody got to sponsor it. Ain't nobody trying to put the money up. Assuming. And you see what these bands are participating in now, the gigs that they getting now. To ask them to make time for something like Crankfest without a big name sponsor, a big dollar amount, a big opportunity. You know, doing things for the culture is cool. It's not profitable. So I hope we get it back, but that's the reality of it, at least from my perspective. Thanks for watching, reacting to Albany State Bandit. Of course, I love Albany State's program. I didn't even know that they had I haven't been on Facebook, to be fair, the past few days, so like I don't know the final roster for Independence even, because I just haven't really been on the internet a lot in the past few days. But thank you for letting me know. That's why I never tell y'all no when y'all come in here and like want me to watch something, because a lot of times I just don't know. It's also just a matter of fitting it into the stream, because I am a student. I try to respect y'all time. But I also know that today, two things needed to happen. high school band days, and that high school battle reaction that we're still getting to. That Craigmont Whitehaven, that 4-way battle. And then me spazzing on the rest of the culture. But no, if there's a video, if there's a showcase that needs to be watched, that needs to be addressed, let me know, and I'll do the logistical thing in my head, figuring out if we have time for it. But I wish the best for all these programs. I'm G24, hoping to build the program while I'm there. We got some stuff coming, don't worry. Hey! I'm excited for it. I'm excited for it. I'm excited for it. Ooh! I love this song from them. I love this song from them. Oh my god. I'm excited for it. Hey, I trust y'all. I trust the program that y'all building. Genuinely. So I'm wishing for the best for it. Let me know whenever y'all got some new stuff in the tuck. I think this is one of their best songs of the year, if not their best. This shit is groovy. A French Montana song? Being groovy? Yeah, I know.
Tackle Alabama State number 90, Michael Joyner Jr.
Come on, trombones. This is fire. Work the fuck out of that too. Come on. Yeah. Shout out to Alabama State. Shout out, man. Euphoria. All right, Mellows. That was a good phrase on the walk down. She got abs like crazy. Man.
Tackle Alabama State number 38, Amorian Pigney.
Ah, come on, trombones. Gotta know where the cutoff is. I only went to one high school day, mind you. You know, my high school experience got cut in half by COVID. But I went to the last Power Day before COVID. I actually did go to the last Power Day before COVID. And I was planning on going to the one in 22, but I don't. Ooh, crazy bricks. Crazy, insane bricks. Loud ones, too. I don't remember what happened to Power Day 22. But it was a great experience. That's the only time I've experienced a Power Day. they quartered that. Okay. All right, UFOs.
Your score.
But yeah, that was a great experience for me because that was really my first time like connecting with like a lot of people in the Houston area that were doing marching band and shit, like the kids that went to St. Houston. Of course, I had encountered them at like battles or whatnot, Austin. But in terms of playing with them or whatnot, nah, because I wasn't involved with like Hum really. I had gone to a few practices when Hum came back in 21, but I didn't play. But that was really like my first time like connecting with the greater city as a whole in terms of the band scene, and just, you know, getting to experience band with people my age, you know, and closer to the next step as well. Core wasn't that strong that time. Okay. NBA Jam. Okay, what? This is like this song was. Oh yeah, that song was just made for you folks to just sit on top of everything. Oh, okay, never mind. I was like, what the fuck? I do want to skip around a bit. I just want to know the next full song that they play. I'm not really here for the football shenanigans.
Second down.
Oh, come on. Come on. There we go. Full song? Ooh. Yeah, that's what I'm saying so fast. Send it to, like, come on, man. I'm not here for this. Send him a seat on the Hey song. Come on, buddy. Just killing lips for no reason. Probably one of the more consistently underrated UFO B-tone sections in the SWAC at the very least. I mean, they took a step back from last year, but still up there. Still up there. I like Southern arrangement better. Oh yeah, Southern's arrangement is way fuller. Yeah, definitely way fuller. Y'all know Bama State style for, you know, for the arrangements, for a little boxy at times. I've been saying if Alabama State get more upper brass, they're gonna be up there with the grades. More upper brass, but also I just think it's, at this point I do think a lot of it is arrangement. You know, arrangements need to kind of be a little bit more dynamic at times. All right, just the band. And what I mean by like me saying that I think the arrangements hold some of it back, I'm talking about specifically like being at like Man, in like that top 3 convo. To get it like that top 3 convo, I do think that their arrangements need a little bit more sauce. But yeah, I do need a lot more trumpet projection just in general. Ah, yeah, trumpets, y'all fumbled that run. Good shit, Mellows. Virginia State next. I think. Yeah, we'll do Virginia State and then Miles, actually. But before that, we do have to get to Shoutout to Yeah. He has another arrangement ready for us. Hello. I don't know what's going on. I'll play this right now. Oh, that's what's going on. This shit is the good shit. I'm about to say, does that song sample Backstabbers, or did they mix it? Did they mix Backstabbers in there? I'm curious. Let me know. I've never heard of Angie Stone song. I don't know if I've heard them play Luther before. I think it's a mix, yeah.
Top of the second half. Flag football 2025.
It's bold to do this in its original key, I will say, because this, if y'all heard, that puts trombones at a pretty big disadvantage. But I don't think this is leaving the spring. To be honest, I'll be honest. I hate this stadium. I hate this campus. It's so depressing. God. Okay. I fuck with it. I fuck with that arrangement. Like I said, I think it is definitely a spring arrangement. They B tones, B flats be so out of tune, so I niggas put B flat with 2 and 3 at bed. Yeah, they do be shaky tune wise. I thought it was clarity more so, but then I was listening a little bit closer and yeah, just flat. But I do think, I don't know, something about the way they tone. But they do it, the high schoolers back now, so it's gonna be a little bit more muddiness to expect. I don't know what it is. I probably would blame it on probably some embouchure tuning, because, you know, we have seen some Alabama State some out of control horn playing, one could say. That was pretty solid. Pretty solid run into the wall. Yeah, it's like nothing's leading with a clear enough tongue to me. Which means that you have to find the pitch every time. Aisha. I do like their Aisha. I do like it. I mean, it's not Memphis, but I like it. Are they trying to wiggle? They trying to wiggle? There we go. Ah, come on, Mellows. Come on, Mellows. Shit. Niggas hit that in, what was that, 22? I say we played that like before sectionals, before practice. That Memphis bass line, that shit is fun. Yeah, that shit is fun. Ooh, Jesus. Just some of these pitches. Man. I'm about to say, we don't have time for Ho Check. I'm not gonna lie to you. We don't. Shout out to Ho Check, but we don't have time for neck. We don't. We don't. I promise you. Shout out. I do like Alabama State's neck. Pause. We'll listen to the end of it, because that's the end of the video. Wait, what did it... Oh, they played Best Band. Bro, I just got back and that's the first thing I hear. Hey, bro. Should have came a few seconds later. Pause. God damn. That's crazy. That was a crazy thing for me to say. I'm sorry, Chris. My bad. That version of Next so strange. I like it though. I like it. Yeah, it's weird. Look, this is a song that's been played for like so fucking long. Niggas gotta find something different to do. You know, you gotta find some way. Shout out to my playlists are all fucked up. Oh my god. We're gonna get to Virginia State and Miles next. Look, bro. Okay. But in the meantime, first off, where the fuck is Yao? Should have did what, bro. Now y'all coming out the woodworks. Now y'all coming out the wood talking about some pause, bro. Pause, bro. Y'all didn't say play. Why y'all saying pause? Come on. All right. Shout out to Yao. Friend of the show. Regular in the streams, right? He sent in yet another. Oh, he's here. Okay, bet. This is Bring It. Bring It On. My bad. I know we played this. I know this. This is Bring It On by Young Boy. Let's see. Hopefully it doesn't blast our ears, because I know that happens sometimes with these. Oh, it's a video file. Okay, bet. Oh, actually, hold on. We have a full video to play. Window capture. Capture this window, please. Please. Can I not? Okay. Browser. No, that's that browser. There we go. Here's this. All right. There we go. Now we got it. Okay. We're here, right? All right. This is Bring It On. And hopefully everything is right and working. Please, for the love of God. I can turn it back up. Good smearing to that. It's a very interesting what's it called? Approach to the song. Got inspiration from y'all. Yeah, I'm about to put on the comparison. It's a very interesting approach to it, though.
When it comes to your shower, the details are.
I about to say, and you got some heavy inspiration, because YB, that's Pollard's guy. I'm not saying he knows him. I don't know if he knows him, but like, y'all know that nigga arranges all his fucking songs. Damn, we was punished. Nigga, what? Nigga, what? The only thing, let's think about adding the bone part before the re-entry. Yeah, I do think that would go well there. The thing about Youngboy, and this specific, I mean, this isn't specific to Youngboy. It's not actually specific to Youngboy. But the thing about arranging for Youngboy, right? That like I've noticed and like really valued watching literally the person that I think the number one thing that you want to do, Baby Southern is crazy. Baby Southern is crazy. Oh, that song specifically, Baby Southern is crazy. What's it called? The thing about Youngboy shit is that energy. Just constant, nonstop, just energy. Just kinetic. You always want something to feel like it's fucking moving. But the thing about your arrangements, just in general, is that you arrange a lot more harmonically, right? You arrange a lot more. A lot of your runs like blend into each other and connect with each other. A lot of building runs on top of, okay, I have this quarter, I have this half note, whatever, and like it stacks, it stacks in harmony, right? As opposed to the way that someone like Pollard would write a Youngboy song, or that I've heard Youngboy songs be arranged, is more so like these parts kind of acting independent of each other, if you will. And a lot of call and response, right? I think that's why that trombone break even works as well as it does, because it's just passing off. Dun 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 dun. Like it sounds like that. It sounds like that nigga rapping. It sound like it. But this is just more harmonic, which isn't bad. It's just a different approach. This shit. Yeah, this part, that main motif, it's a dangerous game having tubas drop out. That's a like I'm talking about in terms of like actually giving to a band, right? Because that trumpet section and that trombone section have to be just laying it out there. Because let me hear this passage. That's a nice scale up from UFOs. Yeah. think right here for UFOs to kind of like not have it as empty. Like maybe like an echo, maybe like a UFO echo in that upper brass motif. And have mellows like sting that note. I don't know how that sounds voicing wise though. It wasn't made for any particular band. Okay, that's good. I do fuck with it. I do fuck with it. I do fuck with it. What we thinking, chat? What we thinking, chat? I know it's a little bit low. My apologies. I have it tuned up all the way, but sometimes that's just how things are when they go in media player as opposed to some other programs. So my apologies. But from what we hear, how we feeling? How you feeling, chat? Out of 10. Y'all know the rules. Y'all know the rules. Out of 10. I say, I'll say just because I know, and let me get another example. I think my best one yet. Not NBA. Young Boy Marching Band. Let me find a non-us. Oh, Dirty Diana. Ooh, Make No Sense, actually, is a good one. Even Self-Control is a good one. And actually, I'm gonna give you because I was gonna give it an 8. But I'm gonna go to an 8.5 or a 9 because the other part that I'm forgetting that accents a lot of this shit. Percussion does a fucking lot for Young Boy songs. Whether it's this shit, Make No Sense is different though, because Jackson banged that shit. Jackson banged that shit. Like I don't know how Jackson kind of did what they did with Make No Sense. It don't make no sense how they did that shit. Yeah, I know North Carolina played as well. Actually, yeah, let's compare it to that version too. Ooh, I don't know if they have individual clips though. Okay, 2-angle view, bad. I do want to finish Self-Control. So forth. Yeah, but I personally forgot like how much that does set the tone for a lot of these young boys. Call and response. I forgot this is Wheaties. Oh my god. I forgot this is Wheaties. I didn't even do this on purpose. I didn't do this on purpose. I actually oh my god. I forgot this is Wheaties. I thought Wheaties was something else. No, it was this song. I thought Wheaties was something else. Shout out my boy Isaac. I forgot this is Wheaties. I forgot this is fucking Wheaties. I forgot this is Wheaties. Seems like Simmons is way less crackhead than this now. Yeah, he's come a long way. He's come a long way.
At UTI Houston,
I don't
in just
necessarily
7
think that's a
months,
good thing,
you can
though.
learn the skills
I'll be
needed
honest.
to become
I
a
don't think that's a
technician.
good thing. Him being less
Manage
animated.
money as a family with the Venmo Teen account, available for ages 13 to 17.
What? Oh, this is their intro. Okay. I was like, what the fuck is playing? Alright, yeah, let's get another point of comparison. Yeah, do you see what I'm saying, Yao, in terms of the keeping up of that kinetic energy? And part of it is just because, you know, we're listening to a band as opposed to, so you have the aggressiveness and tone. Yeah, it's mostly through either those call and responses or like the way that like UFOs will be used to access this different things. But to be honest, all these arrangements are on paper definitely less sophisticated than yours and probably like worse than yours. But it's just the way that Young Boy has kind of been written. Someone on UFOs up there holding a baby while they play. I do see that. Niggas be doing anything with some of their practice, I can't hear them trombones at all. Shit. Oh my god. Shout out. I say 8.5 to 9 out of 10. 8.5 to 9 out of 10. That is definitely one of your best works. That is definitely one of your best works. I think I already mentioned it. I already broke it down. Yeah. It's just some of that that call and response and some of those accents that I've seen be consistent in young boy pieces that I think can and will make this a 10. Like, to be honest with you. And also, nigga, if you wanna steal the trombone break, steal the trombone break. Yeah, that shit hard. If it works, steal it. Come on. On to Virginia State. Let's get to Virginia State.
Come up with crazy ways to skip ads. Like, chill, guys. Just download Pi. This Chrome extension.
Let's see what the Explosion have for us on their high school band day. Let's see what they were able to pull out. Does it start here or is this practice? Oh no, this is the showcase. Okay, bet. Oh, yeah, it is sectional slate. Hey, a classic, a hum classic. Yeah, I am also intrigued. Did they slow down? Hold on. Some songs we played twice, you can just watch one. Okay, that's fair. I do think snares were rushing a bit though, and it did sound like they were about to take off. Oh, niggas have multiple groups. Oh shit. Yo, y'all did it big, huh? Back on my feet, JSU. We'll see if we get to it. Or did y'all split the room? I'm trying to see. Like pull off a battle. That's fire. Don't tell me it's just the fucking swag schools that can't do bullshit. Cause these numbers are great. Especially for a Virginia State program that, like, unless I'm mistaken, yeah, when we seen them at Honda, like, okay numbers, but I think y'all could be like Langston size. I think y'all program is healthy enough for that. So this is great exposure and outreach. My only question is, are they sight reading? Okay, yo. You remember Horsepower versus y'all? That was my first year. Oh, okay. So, oh shit, we crabbed the same year. We crabbed the same year. So that was my crab year. Let me beat the fuck out of Horsepower. Let me stop. Oh my god. I mean, we did. I'm not joking. But I mean, I get circumstances, you know. I get it. Buddy, no. Buddy, no. In the parking lot. Are you saying y'all wanted to re-up in the parking lot? Cause unless I'm mistaken, like we did niggas in on the field, and then we just left. Right? We were like, yeah, let's get out of here. Cause that campus is depressing. Y'all getting off the bus. I just don't remember that. That might just been a instance of like us tuning it out so much so that like I literally don't remember. Like just focusing on like the task at hand type shit. Cause I don't remember getting there. Okay, this is just one take. I don't remember getting there. Like nothing about getting there. And usually I have a pretty good memory of like getting off the bus at these different places. But not Honda at all. But that's also because like we got off the bus at Honda a multitude of times because you know of the rehearsals and shit. Only thing about this is that I do wish, yeah, because niggas are sight reading. Now, whether or not they should be sight reading or not, I don't know, but they are sight reading. I do wish that niggas had a little bit more practice time. I don't know how long they have with y'all. But this is still a great experience to just be able to play this music. For whether it's a local school or a dream school. Yeah. And just experience the style, mostly. That's mostly the thing that I think kids gain. It's like just being within that style and that framework of said school, of said program. They turning up. They turning up. Yeah, it's not gonna be anything like edgy or anything. It's still different. Oh yeah, and I'm not even comparing. I'm just saying that. What's it called? I know. I can see the level of like. I'm not even saying comfortability, but what's it called? I know it's a different level of comfortability. Like when you have when you are afforded the time to kind of like really sit down and learn the music and then just focus on like the fun of performing. But this is still an amazing experience. Yeah, they jigging this shit. Niggas is doing it. Oh, them trombones ready. And them trumpets don't sound bad too. Now tubas, I don't know what the fuck tubas is doing. And they turning up. They turning up. But this is an amazing turnout. It doesn't say high school specifically, because I'm looking at some of the heights of these kids. This might be something. Maybe not. Maybe just junior high school. Crazy tango. Alright, down to the core. Alright. Ooh. Good shit, trumpet. This wasn't yeah, no, I know this ain't the full band. Whether this is spring or just like leaders type shit. Yeah, no, I know this ain't the full band. Them trumpets sound amazing. Damn, still sound good. Still sound good, even with the skeleton crew. Even with the skeleton crew. Oh shit. Okay. This is probably a more effective but interesting playing stance though, as opposed to like feet together. Keeping that attention. But this probably does help with projection, because I know it does for GTI. Y'all don't sound bad at all, in the slightest. Skeleton crew and all, for sure. This is Virginia State University. This is the skeleton full band. But this is not the full band. Good shit, dude. From that court to that run, dropping down to that run. Yeah. Undisciplined. Undisciplined. Shit, Tubas. Good shit. Tubas are in that pocket. And I mean pocket in terms of playing. A very interesting transition part, though. I will say that. Always producing a good sound. Always producing a good sound. Sadly, we do have to skip out on the section battles or the sectionals. Sadly, just for time's sake, because we still do have miles to get to, and then a battle after that. But shout out. First off, shout out to the Band Bros for capturing this. Shout out to them. I do like how they go out in the field and still, like, you know, are able to capture footage, are able to capture bands, are able to put bands on the platform while also still mixing in their own reactions or whatnot. So shout out to them genuinely for this. Yeah. Watch horsepower real quick. That is fair. That is fair. I am the tuba guy. I am the tuba guy. We will see. I am interested. And is it just current or is it high schoolers too? Just current. Okay. Fair. We'll check out the tubas. Actually, maybe these are high schoolers. Oh no, never mind. That's y'all official. Watch the rip. Not the full section. Oh yeah, no. I know y'all got double digit this year. Are these cons? Are these cons? Yeah, these are cons. These are cons. Okay. Hold on, I want to hear the end. Yeah, 40 kids? Okay. Interesting. There we go. Okay. We'll find that sample. There we go. Y'all sounded splatty at first. That one sounded a lot more controlled and more intentional in terms of y'all smack. I want to hear y'all style song. The only thing about that one is that sometimes on those downward runs, just like losing air, and specifically losing air in terms of the pitch. I'm hearing the pitch bend a little bit more. But I fuck with the idea, especially on the back half of it. Probably like that last third and the first third. Last one. Damn, I don't think that last response was necessary, but other than that, I really fuck with that. Yeah, I don't think that was necessary. But other than that, that shit was gas. Oh my god. Ooh, my eye. My eye is really tripping. Shout out to Horsepower. Shout out to Horsepower. It's good to see. Oh, that was the end of the video. Okay. What's it called? Always want to see more competition. Always want to see a good strive for a get back, you know? Now it'll never come. But you know, strive for it, you know? Give you something to work for. Let me stop. Shout out to Virginia State. Like I already said, nice stable program, functioning program. What's it called? Been building back up numbers from my understanding for the past few years, right? So hopefully things like this, garnering a crowd, garnering attention, garnering eyes and people who are now more familiar with the style, helps accelerate that process even more so, and put people into a program that I know has produced some really good bands. Just haven't had really the size to be put on a stage or to be accepted on a stage that, you know, is worthy of more. But shout out. I'm glad that y'all told me that they had their Explosion Day. Because other than that, it just would have been Jackson, Alabama State, and Miles. But I'm glad that we were able to get Albany State and Virginia State. Shout out. On to Miles. No, I have not seen this. I skipped to here so I could get it for the thumbnail. But yeah. Now we are here. Let's hit this loud fanfare.
Shout out to our great president, Dr. Botb. Thank all of you for coming out and supporting the gray and purple.
Now this is crazy too. This is real crazy. This is real crazy. Specifically for Alabama. First off, tubas. I know there's a lot of tubas in Alabama, but god damn, man. But this is crazy in Alabama specifically because of how HBCU rich Alabama is. Okay. So let's go through the HBCUs in Alabama. First off, you have A&M, all right? Second, well, first off, they were able to get it a different week as Alabama State. So I'm sure it's not a majority, but there's probably a cool bit of people that went to both Miles and Alabama State, granted. Granted, I don't know where they are within the state compared to each other. Let's see. Miles College to Alabama State. Oh, okay. They're 80 miles away. They're an hour and a half away. So okay, yeah, that's fucking nothing. But you have Stillman here. You still have Dega here. You still have Tuskegee here. You still have A&M here. So for Miles to pull this off, and for Bama State to pull off what they did. But, I mean, Bama State pulls, like 300 about every year. Miles, I don't think does this. Miles always does numbers, but Miles, I don't think Miles do this every year. But shout out to them. Damn. Yo, y'all gotta... Y'all gotta stay in time. Y'all gotta pay attention to somebody. Come on. There we go. Wrap the tubas around. That's how you... Yeah, there we go. Damn, Mellows! Actually, UFOs are kind of rushing that. Sounds like 22 or 23 game. Yeah, definitely not 22. I'm not gonna lie. 22 is the closest thing to perfection in my opinion. Some solid warm-ups. Now they play for another 3 minutes, but we good. Ooh, Bia. It's always a classic, man. It's been so long since I heard it, too. Why are you acting like a bitch who's scared? Alright. Prof Snipes. We really got some characters in this culture, man. This man is funny. This is a funny man right here. Ah, I remember this from 2020. I loved them when they played this. Let me go get something to eat real quick. I'm gonna still keep it on, and I'm gonna still be listening, but I'm gonna step away for a second. Give me a second. Yo, the fuck are these trumpets doing? Oh my god. Bro, niggas is just playing. Niggas is just picking their horn up and just playing. Have fun, man. Yeah. And they fucking with my Big X. I love Big X. They fucking with my Big X right now. That's a good passage. They definitely finished better than they started. It was definitely better than the end of the last one. I'm glad the kids know this, man. I'm glad the kids know some Mike Jones. Is that some Jonesboro? I see. Niggas trying to turn up too soon. Alright, Mellows. They only playing old songs, basically. Yeah, they are. I mean, that's a lot of what this is, you know? The traditionals, the school songs, the classics, maybe like the, you know, the songs that they played in like the last 2 years, but like, yeah, it's a lot of traditionals and shit. Yeah. I will say we do know how Back Then goes. So they got when is the tuba breaking up? Alright, yeah. That was solid. That was solid. I'm so happy that these programs that aren't super dominant, aren't super talked about, are still able to attract so many. And maybe, oh shit, maybe and hopefully that reflects in like potentially you should, even a changing of recruitment, you know, a changing of where like kids are going, because the colleges that are doing the outreach are Miles, are Albany State, are a Kentucky State, are a Virginia State, are a, you know, these traditionally like mid-major programs that, you know, maybe filled out 100 in a given year. I mean, not Miles. Miles isn't included in that. Miles consistently filled out like at 120 plus, but you know, maybe that's, hey, there's nothing saying that the SWAC should have automatic favor from high schoolers. Nothing. There's nothing requiring that. The only reason why that's the case, or why that has continued to be the case, is because, you know, niggas do want to play against the Jackson. Niggas do want to play against the Southern, right? Niggas do want 4 to 5 battles a year. And at some of these other schools, it's you know, it's not as guaranteed because of the conference that they play in. Shit with the football team, whatever the case may be. So, well, that can change. And if niggas can go to the SEAC, oh God, Clark Atlanta. Oh my God. But if niggas can go to the SEAC, I know niggas is already at Central. I don't see niggas going to Clark. But niggas is already at Fort Valley. Niggas is already at Central. Niggas is already at Albany and they growing. Kentucky State rebuilding. Lane is kind of rebuilding from my understanding. Miles is Miles. One of Morehouse, Savannah State. Oh no, Savannah State got it. They just need numbers. That's 7. That's 7 like pretty solid pretty solid programs in the SEAC that like, because of staff or whatever the case may be, if they can be at the same level as attractiveness as a PV, as a Grambling. Because, like, at this point, the only shit that's keeping them other schools up is, like, the history and then the potential of going against, you know, the schools that you want to go against. But, like, okay, you got the Florida schools, right? And you got them top 3. But, like, right now, you know, unless you're from that area, I don't know what the pull is to UAPB. I'll say top 4. Bama State's clear too. You know, what's the pull to bring you to UAPB? You know, Alcorn's level of play is on the up and up. I think the level of play is increasing, but you know they can be an up and down program, just in terms of, you know, participation. I mean, but like a PV outside of Texas, what's really the draw to march at PV? Outside of Louisiana, what's really the draw to march at Graham? What's really the draw to march at UAPB? Like I said, you know. Now, the Florida schools are going to be maintained just by fucking Florida population, all right? Let alone the Georgia kids. And then A&M is cool. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 serious fucking programs in the SWAT. I mean, I'm excluding the Florida schools just because a lot of times they get isolated anyway. So even with them being in the conference, because Bethune's not going to travel and a lot of people aren't going to travel to Bethune, they're going to end up isolated even though they're technically closer than ever now. Or they're going to be playing people more than ever now. And then similarly to FAM, but FAM has shown some willingness to travel a little bit more. So 7 to 8, like, programs for real, that, like, people want to be a part of, same as potentially the SEAC. Like, And then the CA also had, like, this is a northern location. This is for Ohio. This is Kentucky. So this is like a mid-East Coast location. What's it called? And that's without talking about a Tennessee State that's not here. You know? So shit. I'm all for it. I'm all for it. Because even out of the serious programs I was talking about, and I'm be doing some outreach stuff. Not still as much as I would like. Valley takes the niggatry approach to their social media push. And by niggatry, I just mean like it's just individual shit. You know, like they got some people that own some of them band pages, like the Crinkology niggas. You know, people who were like pretty followed throughout the band community before they got to college or even in college. So that's how they've been, you know, dealing with their outreach and recruiting and whatnot. Alcorn does like a mix. I've seen Alcorn do a lot of outreach and community events with high school days and putting out this exclusive clip with Showtime and shit. So yeah. And that's, yeah. So shit. Hey, I'm advocating for non-swag hoops, okay? Some non-swag hoops. What the fuck is in the MEAC now? I be blanking sometimes. Oh, Norfolk. Yeah, Norfolk. You got South Carolina State, North Carolina Central, Norfolk. Morgan State be doing some shit sometimes every other year somewhat. So you got a cool 3.5. And then NCAT's a member sometimes. So that's what's up. Alrighty. But and the CAA. Who else is in the CAA? Oh no, they just with white niggas. Okay, that's fine. But now at midnight, we start the battle. Now I hope that part of this video is niggas marching in and marching out. Because I want to say that I have the energy. Oh, it's not. Okay, niggas get started immediately. And then, oh no, it's a real hour and a half. Okay. What was buckling? Y'all just heard the door close. Let us buckle in. For anyone who's with me, thank you. We in for the long haul. To anyone who's not, I'll see you on the playback. Okay. But this isn't gonna be clipped. Y'all know we don't do graded high school battles as videos. Plus we have another what if battle that's gonna come out soon. So we have things that are coming out. We have things in the works. Guys. Don't you worry, my Bob. Don't you worry about a thing, because every little thing is going to be somewhat okay eventually. Can I switch accounts here? Hide more accounts? No, I can't really. Let's put the other Opera tab right here now. What I'm doing is I'm bringing up the scoreboard, because we are scoring this. It's an hour and a half. We must. It is a necessity. Score sheet. And this is a 4-way. Have I done a 4-way before? Yes. Oh yeah, that was the Bayou Classic battle. The 4-way was that, yes. Okay. So Craigmont will stay where they are. What band is this? Is this White Station? No, this is Memphis Business Academy. Okay. I still didn't hear Memphis Business Academy from Mardi Gras. Life has been busy. Who's next? I don't know. I'll just put Whitehaven here. And then White Station. Put that over here. My bad, y'all. I know the quiet, the silence is deafening while I'm getting this together. All right, here we go. Once again, if you're along for the ride, thank you for being here. I hope to see you at the end. If not, I understand. I hope to see me at the end. Or else there'll be what's it called? There'll be a large portion of this cut out with me snoring and sleeping on camera. But let's hope it doesn't come to that. All right, here we go. Damn. All right. Them tubas got it. I was trying to figure out if that was just the front. I know they got UFOs for days. They've been at UFOs. Turning it down a little bit. Good compact sound. Does that count as round one though? Does that really count as round one? No, it doesn't. Okay, it starts with White Station. Cool. Memphis Business Academy is climbed and sustained like basically a top at the very least top 5, but I'd probably say they've comfortably been number 4 for the past like 2 to 3 years in the city of Memphis. Damn, tubas. Very interesting holdouts. Oh, no trombones. No trombones sustained. Come on, man. This is the worst case scenario when your band plays college music. This is the worst case scenario. They didn't sound horrible, but it sounded bad enough to where it's like, come on, man. Come on, man. Why are you having them play that? Why are you trying to get them to play that? Come on. Why are you really trying to get them to play that? Only 3 is kind of only three is crazy. Only 3 is crazy. That gets a 1, man. Come on. For that song, you gotta have a tuba section. You gotta have a tuba section, and some of your just cutoffs. Just gotta be like, why were UFOs holding that first part out so long? Why? I don't understand. But like you gotta have a tuba section that's going oh 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 oh. You gotta have if you gonna have the song in your book. Like, don't get me wrong, I get it. You didn't write that shit, but you selected it. And you allegedly, well, not allegedly, but I'm hoping that you selected it because you thought that it fit your band, but it don't. So you got a 1. Sorry. They got potential though. They got potential. They just don't need to be playing that. Memphis been cabin. Remember being cabin. Remember being a cat. Don't ask what I'm doing. Oh, toxic. I'm fucking with this so far. This sonically is such an impressive song to play. Alright, come on, Mellows. Y'all gotta be on one accord. You folks shouldn't be on the island right there. Good. Trombones ain't strong enough. Damn. Yeah. Memphis Business Academy only got 3, but they got 1 on super pedals, and then front dude is really on those mids. Damn, trumpets is really carrying that response. Cause Mellows done fumbled it like twice or 3 times in this when isolated. Yeah, Memphis Business Academy just got some superheroes on too. Good, some alright attempts, some really good spots, but still in the end, just a lot of skips, a lot of emptiness, a lot of holes, right? Parts where I'm like, man, you gotta step up. And then nothing happens. So, 1, 1.5, 1, 1.5, 1, 1.5, 1.5, 1.5. Trumpets Beast. There were some really damn good parts. Or not even that part. Hold on, what part is it? Is it here? Is it here? Is it? Why are you buffering like crazy? They nailed that. That's what it is. He underutilizes trumpets in that. Trumpets are your workhorse in this band. UFOs are good on accents. Mellows can't be isolated. So, and trombones, Power chords aren't gonna work too much. Now the Craigmont or Whitehaven? Craigmont. Okay. Craigmont is fucking huge. Good opening, you folks. So close together, yeah. Bro. It's packed in here. No, not Swag. Let's see. His part's nowhere near that busy. I just want to create some shit. That was really solid. That was really solid. That was really solid. Open with a 2.5. Open with a 2.5. On the Whitehaven. And also, sorry for spreading misinformation. One fart and everybody could. This nigga's stupid. I was just worried about the wrong things. My fault for spreading misinformation. JC is not head band director. Maybe head arranger or just, most common arranger. He is not. He is not head band director. Apologies if I ever said that before. No one brought it up. I just felt like a dumbass when I got on, and I was like, oh shit, he's not. So my bad. Niggas work for those titles, man. Damn, putting tubas back there is the absolute worst decision. The tubas move up, thank God. I do fuck with that switch up. That switch up gave them some much needed energy for the back half of that I felt like they were kind of losing and slipping on. So, 2. All right, we got ourselves a battle. The Haven and Craigmont need its own classic at this point. It is. It is. Oh, they're playing the Drake song. I mean, to be fair, at this point, Whitehaven have lost the number 2 spot. Central is the number 2 right now. Central's the number 2 in the city. Now that has nothing to do with Haven and Craigmont's what's it called, rivalry. They're just kind of playing like whatever. It's kind of playing whatever. And it's like the only shit that I hear is like UFOs like kind of squeaking in over their trumpets. But then they double them niggas up. So I don't know. Another one. I'm not gonna lie. Also because of percussion and because of distance from the camera, it's kind of hard for me to just hear the rest of the band. Especially anything that Mellows are doing, and for damn sure anything that the tubas are doing. They should have had Central here instead of White Station. Redo it outside. I know it got hot in there. Stupid ass. It was fun but hot. Yeah, everybody said, yeah, that shit was hot. It was hot as hell. Damn. This shit was a sauna. That shit's hilarious. Oh, they doing a Craig vs. Whitehaven only edit. Damn. It's like that. I fuck with business. I fuck with Memphis Business Academy. I don't know. I fuck with Memphis Business Academy. I mean, he hasn't come out with it yet, so maybe the demand wasn't there. Ooh. Oh wait, I'll be their demoralized PB for the entire season. Oh yeah. Shout out to this nigga. He knows ball. PV, yes. Fuck PV, pissy view, nigga. All right, back to the battle. Yeah, they get a 1 for that. They just kind of playing whatever. I don't really feel no form from what they playing.
I swear.
Good spot for that trill. Come on, trombones, keep up. What's good, Bandish? That was solid. Damn, it's like niggas are repeating their damn scores. I guess I wanted to have. I want to hear a little bit more separation, specifically from trombones. And a little bit more projection from that UFO section. Y'all kind of faded a little bit more into the background than I think you needed to, or I think you wanted to as well. But shout out to the trumpets. They did their thing on that. Shout out to the trumpets.
Craigmont, what you got for me? Craigmont, where y'all at out there, man? Craigmont, where y'all at? Ooh, yes, sir. Y'all being out there. Come on, Craigmont, give me some, man.
You keeping percussion in check? Okay. Good tongue in you. Don't chip trumpets. Good harmony and connection. Good job, Homo. Good shit. Good shit. I think that's the best they've played that. That's a 3. I remember TSU played this. Not since I've been here. Not that I remember at the very least. But this is a classic. So, probably back in the Acura days. Or maybe in the early 2010s. There we go. That's what I'm talking. Now, okay, putting these niggas in front of the bed now is okay. Oh, okay. We gotta find a happy medium. Okay, we gotta find a happy medium. Now they're in front of the band. Okay, now you put 8 tubas in front of the band. All right. Now what do we think is gonna happen? Let's find out. There's only one way to find out. We watch. It's the only way. Hey, he telling them to face the fucking camera. Let's go. Good shit, JC. Straight ahead. Come on, you folks. You gotta land on that if you're gonna. And who played this in the summer? Who played this in the summer? I don't like that landing. Mellows are in there. I do fuck with the majority of that. I really do. I really fuck with the majority of that. I'm not gonna let a tuba slip, bring him down too much. Some of those transitions in and out of different dynamics are iffy though. But it's not like it happens like 3 times or anything. 2.5. Shout out Whitehaven. I say like a 2. I'm giving them some grace. Trumpets, I just need you to play together. That's all I need you to do. All right, tubas. This isn't bad. Right now, it's looking like their best song. Oh, mellow counter melody. Yes. Don't ruin it, you folks. Please don't. I just need a little bit more like separation in a lot of things they playing. Good call and response. Yeah, I do think he could have ended it right there. But I still think it's good enough to get a 1.5. Trumpets, mostly. It's mostly just trumpets.
I promise you.
Ah, you folks, I need you to have some definition when you... It look hot as fuck. So everyone is saying. This is messy, this is sloppy. Damn, tubas. Okay, with some of them slur actions. Yeah, I don't. That's why I'm like, yo, Whitehaven, what are you doing? Ooh, bad last note, trumpets. Bad last note. Go get your redemption. There we go. Niggas is kind of bodying that tuba line though. I mean that bass line. My bad. I was checking to see when I could apply for housing. Yeah, B-Tones is on the struggle bus. That is quite a lot of tonguing for them. That's why I'm not gonna penalize them too hard, cause they doing a lot. They doing a lot on that B-Tone line. Ah! Damn. Damn trumpet. Damn. 1.5. 1.5. Yeah, they too small for them split parts, man. And they don't have the fast dexterity developed yet for that fast of a part to play straight through yet. Yeah, no, them tubas is pushing. I'm waiting for someone to do the Doc Little turnaround. It might be these niggas. Do y'all understand how powerful them fucking 6 UFOs gotta be from that damn corner? Straight line drive, but gotta be over the trumpets, gotta be heard through the trombones. Tubas are closest to the fucking screen. Like, yeah, them bones is a wall, but them UFOs is laying that shit. Yeah, 2.5. Damn. He's not wrong. He's not wrong. He's not wrong, indeed. Indeed. Oh shit. Yo. Oh my fucking god. Yo. What the fuck is over them tubas, nigga? Yo, do y'all hear? I know they're in the fucking camera. Like, the camera's inside the bell. I get it. Still, this shit. Yo. What's that? G to A flat? Mm-mm. Oh my god. Oh my god. That shit sound dark. I thought they looked stupid because they blew too much with A. Yeah. Yeah, they move too much because they do a bunch of chest breathing. That's also why they'll burn out. They'll burn out faster. So that's why we teach. That's why we teach diaphragm breathing. It's for stamina. Good shit, trombone. Two and a half. Oh my god. Oh my. Okay, Whitehaven. Oh fucking K Whitehaven. Damn. Oh, I forgot there was a live chat for the. Damn. Tough. Because he premiered it. Oh man. Come on, White Stallion. I know White Stallion felt that from the back. Yeah, I tried to ignore it, but no, you're crazy, gang. That's gay. That's gay. Alright, Tweaker. This is the song Mr. TSU recorded us play. Hey, bro, this shit literally just, I can't. Yo, they're not that bad. Okay, they're not that bad. Y'all gotta stop. That was a 1.5. Okay, let's not be dickheads. Let's not be dickheads. That UFO to trumpet fucking hand passage. That shit was good. That shit was solid, right? Now, does their tongue need a lot of work? I went to sleep on their ass. Okay. Does their tonguing need a lot of work? Yes. Do their balance issues need a lot of work? Yes. Why are their tubas back there? I don't know. I still don't. Literally every other band has moved their tubas except them. Can I hear their mellows? No. But that wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. It wasn't. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. It was bad gang. Stop the cap, bro. Oh man, that was a .1. Stop. Okay, stop. Now we hate. I'm gonna say now. Hold on. I might have to go back on this. Mellows, get in the grip, please. Get a grip. That nigga's a dickhead. That yo, did you see him turn on the Oh fuck, bro. No, look, when niggas do it in summer band, I get pissed. When niggas that I don't do it, I'm mad. When niggas in my band do it, I'm like, what the fuck? But when niggas in other bands do it, that shit is hilarious. This shit is hilarious. Cause why? Oh my god, bro. Hey, he nailed that whole fucking shit. Hey, he didn't miss not one note. Hey, respect. Respect. If you're gonna turn, you better not miss. Brick of hell and humiliation. I don't think he bricked. I think he was cording. He slipped though. He slipped on it. Good shit, you folks. Mellows. Stop, sir. Please stop giving your mellophones that you know can't play things that they need to know how to play in order to play. Stop doing that. Stop. It's hurting. It's hurting me. It's hurting me. First and foremost. Then it's hurting the chat. They don't appreciate it. They don't appreciate it. And I'm sure your mellow players don't appreciate it either. Come on. Come on. Stop, sir. We don't have to do this. We don't. I promise you. I promise. Oh, and the UFOs died too. Damn. Oh! Damn. Those last like 12 measures just killed everything. Everything niggas had going for them. One. Damn. Diddly damn. Fuck. Shit, man.
NBA, y'all ain't heard this from me, but Craigmont said that ain't enough, man. Craigmont never said that ain't enough. Y'all gotta come with it, man. Yes, sir. Give me some money.
It was so empty because they didn't have horns. Man. good control. Because y'all missed on that the first time y'all played this. Good shit. I'm sorry. Well, center the pitch. To have that wiggling slur into a bell tone? Knight this nigga now. Knight them tubas now. Like, what the fuck? Y'all hear this slur into a bell tone? Three. There's nothing for me to say. There's nothing for me to say. It's a fucking 3. Yeah, that Memphis and Gam battle, man. They are reactive. That's great. That's an amazing core with those piccolos. Oh my god. Oh my god. 2.5 for that. Whitehaven's on it. Whitehaven's fucking on it. And that volume control with tubas. Great shit. Amazing shit. Because y'all know y'all set up unorthodox, so you have to overcompensate. Amazing. Amazing adjustments.
White Station, man, give it to me.
Oh my god, here goes White Station. Nigga, they're not, yo. They've been on a good run. And, okay, I like the song selection, actually. Ew, they're out of tune. Oh, they just need to push more air. You love me the same. What's this song called? Tell me honest, if I showed you my fault, if I couldn't be strong. Okay, yeah. Damn, this just came out in 2015? I thought this was older. What the fuck just happened? What just happened? I look away, I talk for like 2 seconds. What the shit? I was jamming. This is fucking Adam Levine. Let's please switch to... We're gonna switch to anything from dance hall. Switch to like... I don't know. Not this, God. Nail it. That doesn't even fit. That doesn't even make sense. That doesn't make sense. I'm so why did you do that? Why? Why did they do that? Why? That doesn't make sense. That doesn't, like, kinetically, that doesn't make sense. Why did you add that? At that point, you should just came back in on like after a drum break, like, and just. What the? Why would you do that? I'm so confused. Why did you do that? Was that on me? One, bro. Fuck. And I was feeling it. The band director was bipolar with me. Like, it was good. I was fine with it. If they would have just stayed, would just locked away, like, it would have been fine. Shit. This kind of has like conflicting like not styles. Yeah, but that's arrangement. Not conflicting styles, but like UAPB as arrangement. Yeah, actually. Yap works too because it sounds like they're yapping. But what's it called? It's like conflicting parts, counter melodies and such. Ooh! Oh shit! And that's upper brass together. You mellows can't do shit by themselves, but with them trumpets, they're God. Okay. And suddenly we have life.
Craigmont, come on, give it to me. Because NBA said that wasn't enough last time, man.
Oh shit, I didn't grade it. My bad. 1.5. Heard this in person from Mardi Gras. The gym ain't doing it no justice. Yeah, I have still yet to go back and listen to Memphis Business Academy Mardi Gras clips. But I literally have it in my watch later? Yeah, them versus Young Audience, them versus Landry. And there's another one that they did too. I still have Rhea versus Easton in here. Something else. I'm not listening to this. Child Brian, but I'm not listening to this. And I'm not listening to this either. This is just outdated versions. I'm finna listen to Jonesboro like next month. But I still have to listen to most of Memphis Business Academy's performances. I can believe it. The gym and apparently this heat. The heat that's in there ain't doing nothing. But I say 1.5. fucking tuba's so full, man. Mellows gave out a little bit too early. Trumpets, UFOs, trombones, tubas did they fucking shit. Mellows on some sustained parts just gave a little bit to be desired. That's all. That's all the, what's it called? The things that I'm saying are missing is. But those things are missing indeed. 2.5. Still a super high rate of fucking nailing it. This shine mellow is good shit. Tubas don't just start blowing. Don't just start blowing because you're losing stamina. Still lead with the tongue. Break. I think that's low-key, potentially... When the band came in, they sped the fuck up. Tubas had the tempo. I'm not gonna lie to you. From what I'm seeing, Tubas had the tempo. Yeah, it looks like the rest of the band like kind of sped up within that first measure, but yeah, that brings it down. That brings it down to like a. I was gonna have it like a 2.5, but no, it wasn't gonna be a 2.5. It was gonna be a 2. My bad. Brings it down to a 1.5. Sorry. I've lost all credit. I've lost all belief. Dude, so stop, bro. Stop, bro. They don't deserve this. They don't deserve this.
Y'all make some noise for White Station, man. It's the last 3 rounds. This is the last 3 rounds, man. The last 3 rounds, same order. Let's get it, man.
Cold man, so poo. Stop pooping. All right, trumpets. Okay. Oh shit. That was very whatever. One and a half. Very whatever. It's kind of played it. Not really much room for, I won't say room for, but not really much expression or distinction between parts of the song. I came in late. Is this torture? Or are you asking, is the battle torture, or is that song torture? That song was not torture. You know what's up. No, it's not torture. It's not. I do think that Tua cutout was better, though. The battle. You know, the battle's not torture. It's not. I mean, you know, Craigmont smashing. Whitehaven was on a good little run. They just got a 1.5, though. White Station is, you can come back in with the pickup, but I just think that for that first transition to the trombone break, trombone lead. He's like, oh, Craigmont is here. This is lopsided as hell. I mean, I'll be honest with you. For a good majority of the battle, Whitehaven has been not neck and neck, but on their heels a bit. Still behind them. Comfortably. Okay, I get it. I get it. These niggas are like right here, but like they still dogging. They're still dogging. Also, gym battles suck. I'll be honest. Not too many percussion overplays here. I mean, still, I understand reverb. I understand how reverb works, but not too much. Not too much unlistenability. You know. Ah, I don't like that lead in. Come on. Lower brass for them? Yeah. Yeah, they got the flags in the rafters. Yeah. Two and a half. Jose's gassing it. It's not unlistenable. Jose's gassing it. Hold on, they playing superhero. Guys, this is like a I love her. This is like a I love her situation. Anyone that plays superhero can sound good. Anyone can get the superhero boost. I haven't heard a bad superhero. Actually, I think I've heard like one or two. But I haven't heard a bad superhero. It's not going to happen. That was a good rip. Defense. No cap, I want to say that trombone part for a trombone break coming right out of here. I'm not gonna lie. Hey, that shit was jumping. Bro, it's not bad. Oh my god. Yeah, I would have put that right here as a trombone break to like keep the energy and then have like one note. 1, 2, ready, and one. Yeah. Actually, why didn't he do that? I don't know. This isn't bad. This is a 1.5 so far. Now this is doing too much. I didn't think there was a need for that. You could have just repeated the trombone break, the jumping trombone break you had earlier. We found it. I don't know what to think about this one. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what to think about this one. Yeah, business. They sound a little tired. Their trumpets are definitely tired though. The UFOs did a little bit better on that. 1.5. Oh no, Wolfsbane. That's a very new. This is this round like effect. They've been dogging. For them three, they've been dogging. I'm not gonna lie to you. But yeah, they're fatigued as hell. Oh, hold on. I think somebody just went crazy with mine. Yeah. All right, it's back. Nah, they've been dogging. They've been dogging most of the battle. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. Who's gonna carry? Them trumpets still there. I mean, they UFO sound like they're stepping up, right? Like literally right now. Mellow. Fuck. Stop trying to get them to do shit them got business doing. Damn it. I want to change the score, but I already gave him a 1.5, so shit. I will say, that's the closest thing to Simple Crank that Craigmont's played. That's the closest thing to Simple Crank that Craigmont's played. And to be fair, it's super late, so I'm not trying to say that they need to, you know, just keep playing either this super articulate shit or this super, like, you know, busy shit or whatnot. Simple Crank is Simple Crank 2. Craigmont 2 would sound good, but I don't know if it's like they get into covered up by some. Yeah, I mean, reverb. It's a gym battle. Percussion. They have crept the volume back up a little bit throughout the battle. Yeah. They having also a 2. I love the fact that the beef will never die. The beef never dies. It evolves. Damn, if that like last 8 to 10 measures was a longer section, then they would have bumped it up, but it's still a 1. God damn. You said that was probably their best song? No, that was not their best song. Oh, buddy on the tenor on the far right, feeling it. Stop isolating your mellows. Oh my god. The more I've listened to these, the more I've listened to these Memphis Business Academy arrangements, the more like I know, like through the mind of an arranger, like there's some shit that you're like, oh, this can go right here, and this can go right here, and this is a good lead-in, and this is a good accent, and this is a good echo, and this is good. This provides good reverb, and this continues on the chord structure into the next progression, and yes, that. Yes, you can write all of that. But a lot of times you shouldn't. And I think that is what's been killing Memphis Business Academy with just overexposing excuse me, some of their limitations because it's baked into the music. So, yeah, I get a 1. I get a 1. Oh my god. Oh my god, that sounded fucking amazing. That sounded great. That sounded great. Tubas. Hey! I mean, I don't like the cutoff, but I mean, it's a decision. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. They cut it short. They cut it short. 1.5. 1.5. They escape. They escape. They escape with victory. They escape with victory. They ended it just in the nick of time. Oh my god. Oh my god. They were going to ruin everything. Everything they built, they were going to ruin it. Everything. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yo, first off, shout out to White Station. Okay, this was their best song. Y'all just need to work on like this 1 a.m. If Whitehaven plays again, I'm gonna go to sleep. I have school tomorrow. I don't think they play again. I've been checking. I don't believe they play again. I don't believe they play again. Now, NBA plays again. That's why I'm counting this as a round. But no, White Station doesn't play again. We're safe. We're safe. We're almost done, Jose. We're almost done. We're almost done. Oh my god, this is very irresponsible. Yeah, y'all just need to work on just your fingerings. Just your fingerings, man. Like literally. Hey! They played this movie well. Yeah, they did. I don't know why I don't know why they wrote that tour bar like that. As a traditional. Yeah, Whitehaven has improved quite a lot in the past 6 months. Shout out to them. Shout out to them. They have really Whitehaven got a 1.5, by the way. That's a tradition. Oh. Damn. I've seen it all. Yeah, grades wise, Whitehaven's gonna look a little bit farther because they're playing some traditions at the end. Just because of my grading system, like I'm not gonna give them some twos and shit for playing shit they've been playing for years. Oh, it looked like I'm asleep? No. I'm just watching. I was trying to figure out what he was doing. He was trying to get him to stop from turning, I think. Or at the very least telling them to do something on the board. Business Academy playing that? I couldn't hear as much as I wanted to of that. Two. Damn, them UFOs is spin. I'll give them a 1.5. 1.5 to end it. Alright, so let me tally this up. I know they go outside for something. Somebody's outside. I guess it's Whitehaven and Craigmont, probably. While they play this, I'm tallying up the scores. This ain't better now that it's not hot. Yeah, and just the way the sound's gonna travel outside too, yeah, compared to the gym. Niggas must have been talking mad shit in Memphis for him to be saying this everywhere. Damn, Mellows. Them UFOs are tired. Them UFOs are tired. To be fair, it's 6 of them, so they dogging. They've been dogging. And that is the battle. That is the battle. Now, we did not get to the Symphonic Bowl, but I talked my shit on it. So, I mean, we get what it is. We get what it is. It'll still be here for next time. But we got through the gauntlet, guys. We got through it. We got through it. We did it. We fucking did it. I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you niggas. God. Yeah, we did it. We got through it. For final scores, I have White Station with 10.5, right? White Station with 10.5. Memphis Business Academy with 12.5, right? Whitehaven with 18.5. And Craigmont with 23.5. All bands with 9 rounds. All bands with 9 rounds. To be honest, Whitehaven and Craigmont's a little bit closer. You should have just skipped White Station. White Station isn't that far behind Memphis Business Academy. like I know niggas are saying like skip for them, but like Memphis Business Academy, there are a lot of self-sabotaging going on with them as well. So I think I think between them two, I will say Whitehaven and Craigmont, like just the quality of sound is a little bit closer than the scores might indicate, just because they decided to play 2 traditionals to end. So, yeah. But I'm not going to grade them as high as I would, a non-traditional. I'm not going to do that. It's just not how I do things. So, but NBA was more entertaining, for sure. For sure, NBA was more entertaining, but I mean, quality of sound. I mean, a lot of times it came down to similar things. But yeah, he's not wrong. Craigmont runs Memphis. Craigmont does run Memphis. A Craigmont versus Whitehaven will feed families. I don't have any sidekicks. Mr. Ray was an assistant director who took time with me to learn and develop as a teacher. I built a powerhouse of creative culture and is competing with me. Oh boy in yellow. Who's he referring to? Who's old boy in yellow? Is he talking about him? At NBA? Is that who he's referring to? But yeah. That's what it was. Yeah, Craigmont running it. Kenny video. But yeah. That is yeah, after a good film session with my students, White Station shouldn't have been invited. Damn. It's obvious they're not ready for this type of environment. Maybe next year Station. That's crazy considering I think White Station just had a 1v1. Didn't White Station just have a 1v1 with Craigmont? Or maybe it was a 3-way. Yeah, it was Craigmont, like, Cambridge. No, this is this. Yeah, they had a 1v1, like, 4 months ago. Yeah. So that's crazy. That's just a crazy thing to say. Now, I mean, like, is Craigmont better? Yeah, but Craigmont has like damn near blown out everybody in Memphis. Like, did we grade Craigmont and yeah, I graded Craigmont and Whitehaven the first time, and I didn't even tally the scores because it was so lopsided. Granted, we've all said and we've all admitted that Whitehaven has improved, so fair. Earlier this year, the Bayou Classic, Craigmont beat both Abe and Carver. Now, granted, during during Mardi Gras, I still had them beating Carver. Had them tied with Og, so that was that. Did we grade Craigmont versus Central? I don't think so, but that wasn't particularly close. Central's just the second best band in the city. So yeah, that's that. But shout out to White Station. Like, hey, don't get me wrong, definitely like quite a lot of things to work on, but work on them and come back. That's it. Because I think a lot of it is just like writing and then just like probably just getting more familiar with the instrument. Very clearly. I'm not even going to say that because I don't think that necessarily matters. But I'll just say I can believe that it's a new environment for them, for those kids, for that program. I also just saw that their band director has only been there for a year. So develop the program. They'll be ready. But shout out to Killer Kev. Shout out to the other videos we watched. Shout out to A1. Shout out to the Band Bros. Shout out to HBC Pride Network. Oh yeah, this bringing on a comparison. Marching Hornet Media. Savage Life. B Shot It Production. Shout out. Shout out. I still have no idea who's at Independence. I did not finish this in the slightest, so I will either fall asleep to this or like the various other things that happened while I was streaming. But that's all from me. But I do want to play the song that was robbed from us. Crazy things here. I do want to play the song that was robbed from us. So,
like a relentless weed, moderate to severe
I'm
ulcerative
definitely going
colitis
to
symptoms can
I'm
keep
definitely
coming
going to get copywritten for this.